Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Love my phone having a goddamn connection during the pre-show. There I am trying to record TikToks, and it suddenly can't be sure if it's got a goddamn SD card in it or not. Fortunately, it was eventually able to right itself. Hey, speaking of writing itself, good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Well, it's been far too long. We ain't been to court in a very long time. I think it's been nearly 2 years. I think we're long overdue. But what's more important is, Pib, what were you trying to record? You know, sometimes, you get into the whole drag outfit. May as well record 1 or 2 things for the TikTok, right? Otherwise it's just wasted effort. Well, it's so hot today here in Secaucus, New Jersey. I thought it'd be really appropriate to record video of me deep throating a popsicle, but I don't know if I actually got the footage. You mean to tell me I may have gone balls deep on a popsicle for nothing? What a fucking shame. Oh, well. In any event, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early for our return to court here on Sunday. What have we got here on time? I see Riel, Vintage Vixen Shop, King Monster, Display Salad, Ruby Snowdrop, Vector Man. Welcome on in. Who else we got here? I see La Bomball as well. Kira Nightmare. Lightling, how you doing as well? Saxy Sunday. Hey, what can I say? That Gatto guy's got a pretty damn good theme song. I wonder if we're hearing it multiple times today. And Mega Cam as well. Big Ace Attorney fan? Hell yes. You can enjoy today's broadcast. Fucking A right. Hello, Bonbon. Easy as well. Welcome on in. Is that a Winamp player? Yeah, it was. I had a Winamp. I had a Ice Climber skin on it and everything. Who else we got here? I see Gorillas in the Mist. I also see Nev Biden Raiders. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing all right over there, and I hope the Yakuza Zero, when you hanging out in Club Sunshine, was treating everyone A-okay. He was hanging out and doing all that stuff over there. I gotta play Yakuza Zero again sometime. I really freaking do. Who else we got here? I see Seller Soapbox as well. Unnatural, welcome on in. There, we're all caught up. Winamp's still the best damn right it is. It whips the llama's ass after all. You love the hot pink wig? I mean, look, we're going to court. I figured I had to dress like a goddamn lawyer. Is this not how lawyers dress? I feel like this is how lawyers dress. Big puffy jacket, titties out everywhere, lots of exposed abdomen. I just assume this is part and parcel. If it's not, I suppose I could go ahead and correct things. Actually, no one wants me to do that. Everyone wants me to keep this exactly right where it is, so I think that's exactly what we're going to do. I think it's exactly what we're going to freaking do. But of course, today we'll be going to court. It's the long weekend. Figure it's time to do a special show, especially since we just wrapped Grand Theft Auto 4. We'll be playing Ace Attorney HD, the trilogy, on my Nintendo Switch. And we will be playing from the court. We will be playing from Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. We'll be doing the stolen turnabout. It's a very nice case with some wacky, zany characters, and also the guy who really likes the coffee. Oh man, you tried fishing Majima City, had no bait and the game crashed. If I've learned nothing else in Yakuza games, it's to stay away from the fishing minigames. If I've learned nothing else, it's most decidedly that. And when we do eventually get to court, I may hit the go live button on a TikTok just to see if any of them want to see once we actually get to court proper. But until then, is there anything else I want to stallboard before we get going? I mean, look, this is a tight broadcast. I got to fit this into like 6 hours or so. And there's not going to be a lot of time for interruptions. You may notice most of the redemptions. In fact, all the redemptions have been turned off. That is to prevent you from feeling tempted to stun lock the program for as long as possible. You want to stun lock the show? That's what last night was for. You wanted to do all that? You wanted to drag me on 5 tangents off the main path? Last night was your night. Today it's time to sit down and entertain the shit out of you. Hey, Jade Kitsune as well. What? Let's see. Do I want to go? We ready to go? We ready to go to court, folks? We ready? I mean, hey, that's the privilege that people who get here first. You get to see the whole freaking video. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go? You're halfway to having enough to redeem redemptions disabled. Oh, good for me. By the way, redeeming that does not turn the redemptions back on. And it just yeets a billion channel points into the ether. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't have. Well, actually, there are some people who do have that many points. Some people. In any event, time for you to food, but you shall return for the court shenanigans. Damn right you will. Last night we had a blast. We were watching some video on Arcade Top 10, which is an old Canadian, basically Nintendo advertising medium, also masquerading as a game show. And I'm gonna have to look through that playlist, see if we can do like another show or two of those, because that was a lot of fun. It was pretty cool. I liked it. It was fun. It took us down memory lane. We got to discuss so many things. Also, YouTube was very confused. It content ID'd a Legend of Zelda Link to the Past commercial as being from the 1987 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. It's like, no, that's not from there, but oh, you give me the trim icon? Good. Okay, I'll trim that out just so I don't offend your sensibilities, but just so we're clear, your content ID system is confused. That was the commercial for an old Super Nintendo game. But alright, whatever makes you fucking happy, boss. Alright. And I think with all that, I think we're gonna go. You ready, chat? Y'all ready for this? You're not ready for this. You will never be ready for this. You can only hope to try to be ready for this. Alright. Without any further ado, Vim and Vitriol's here. How you doing? Well, it's time now, folks. It is time for the main event of, well, the day. Mwah.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep.
Detective, we made it! Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe.
You said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security to scan him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? We've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Excuse me, I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. October October 11th, 324, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Ramses, thank you to 25-month reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Hello, MSK and Dweety Poo as well. Welcome on in. All right, let's do this. Oh, this one. Hey, Nick! Get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. We're about to hit a Peter Gabriel song. Unicorn, thank you to 3-month resub as well. Welcome back. Anybody else? Just want to make sure. Anybody? But this is a good time. If any of you got that butt, you may. If you don't push it now, the next rest stop may be 100 miles down the road. So thank you for continuing patience. The Legend Fine program. Thank you. I'll give it a moment. Give it a moment here. All right. Let's see here. Anyway, big time. And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Well, of course Pearly is here. Why wouldn't Pearly be here? Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. You still got Nathan Explosion's voice. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hey, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Karain Village. Isn't that... That's right! It's our hometown! Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasure of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but... the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping the law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit added to the court record. Yeah, Phoenix was narrating for the advent of everyone in here as we go to October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement store warehouse. All right. Well, I guess we should go and say hello. Sure, yeah, I guess we could do that. Hey, Gimmick Puppet as well, welcome on in. Suppose we could wander on down to the basement warehouse. October 11th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right. Hey! A monster! You were right. Huh? A monster? Oh, good evening. It's good to see you again. Ooh, woo. You? I know you. You're dying? Don't get ahead of me, Hebe. No one's died yet. Well, come on in. How you doing? Nice to see you again, too, little miss. Hello? Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. Ooh, ooh. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Yeah, Keistis is in this. Who would have thought? Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away here. All right, well, I suppose we could ask her about that. How you doing, girl? No background music? We're just gonna do this in stone silence? Suppose we could arrange that. Hey, Miss Fortune as well. Welcome on in. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Right? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? All right, you were kidnapped. Well, why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Right was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? That reminds me of something. How did I find that? How did I find that one video? It was basically this. Okay, yeah, Ace is turning for people who haven't played it.
Nick, let me out!
No.
Why not?
Because every time you take more than 3 steps, you get accused of murder, and I am getting an aneurysm.
Oh, come on, it's only been like 4 times.
The fact you think that's normal is actually scary. 4 is a concerning amount of cats to own. I don't even have an analogy for 4 murder charges. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, but they're always false charges. It's not my fault.
Maya, last time you slipped on a giant banana peel, flew into outer space, landed in the country of Turkey, where your hand landed on a knife that had just been used to stab a dude, followed by you knocking over disinfectant on every part of the knife, except for the part with your fingerprints, but still removing the original killer's fingerprints, and there was a record of airport tickets you ordered online of going to Turkey at that exact time, which you apparently ordered while you were sleepwalking. So excuse me if I don't trust you to be unsupervised.
We are here for the trial of Maya Fey for nuking the country of Turkey.
I literally blinked! How could you get accused of that while I was blinking?
Well, maybe he means like I'm being accused of nuking turkey in the microwave, like a sandwich.
No, people are dead. The whole country, they're dead.
Oh, fuck, I might be a war criminal.
Yeah, you might be. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Anyway. After that, I quit being a manager and, well, I started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life, and I didn't even need Dr. Phil to do it. I really am grateful. Well, that's a relief. Well, let's ask her about Lordly Taylor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did! That's really wonderful! So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Well, I guess we could look around the joint. There's a security camera. We could look at that. Hope I'm not going to blow my vocal cords. Oh, I'll be fine. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Well, what else we got? You got a computer. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I say, that's some pretty high-tech stuff. It sure is. Let's see, we have Burr. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the Burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger! Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti! Why are you talking about food? Oh. Wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Oh, not this. Not this. Not this. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Because you have. Because you absolutely have. What do we have here? Oh, we have some more letters. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Ooh, hey, it's that statue. I wonder if that'll be important later in the game. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Karain channeling technique, Amy Faye. Ooh woo. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it arrived just this morning. Amy Faye's golden statue added to the court record. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Oh, it is the murder weapon 3 cases from now. I mean, what? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Karain Shishido. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have y'all eaten it? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant up on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Okay, I guess we're done down here. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Unless, of course, you're really astute at pattern recognition, then you saw this coming from a mile away. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick! This is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. The Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Clean the toilet some more. Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think. Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask the Mask! Our most valuable treasure! My hamburger grill. The Karain sacred urn was stolen! Oh, that. What? What? Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Karain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Named with the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Wait, hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? there's some things best left unsolved. What do you say, Mr. Nick? She broke it. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Let's just get Shad up to speed in case they're not familiar with that. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Yeah, you got arrested a lot. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Right, now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into 1,000,000 pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. And now you know the rest of the story. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, let's get down to the scene of the crime. Get us to the main exhibition hall. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Hey, it's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any... All right, we get it. Why don't you two kiss to make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, hey, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. All right, boss, what are you doing here? What the hell happened here? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that? I guess I still know you guys, in a way. And the crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? Well, we got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So, Who is guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking he's a fucking ace detective. Ace detective? Who's this ace? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 ice so far. On the 4th ice, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit, pal, maybe he is good as he says. Every time a thief sends out one of his calling cards, we send the men out of the stakeout. None of us ever got so much as a glimpse of the guy. Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? I'll have to check that out. Alright, well tell me all about this Master Mask fellow. So Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Little girl voice is accurate. I know, Annie, isn't it? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum god. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th ice. Lordly Taylor only cooperated. I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? This is being played on a Nintendo Switch, by the way, gimmick. Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? Well, they did mention that on TV. Tell me about this calling card. So, what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? Yeah, that's Master Mask's secret signature emblem, pal. Well, you could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. Yeah, well, withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card's real or not is by this emblem. So yeah, the police like to withhold details when they're, fucking things up routinely, but they also will withhold certain details from the press that may only be known to the suspect. But also ACAB. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work harder, maybe you could have your own copycat someday. Can he not, please? Well, stop foreshadowing the next case. Thanks, I guess. So you tell me this thing's gone missing, huh? To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Master Mask were ones I have. All the other items that were stolen by Master Mask were ones even I had heard of. They're all world-famous treasures. The Timinon, the Crown of Bongoria. The Sacred Urn of Karain is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course. Everyone in Karain Village knows about it. Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. So you're telling me this doesn't have any actual value? Tell you what, let's just go to the scene of the crime. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Why does the girl have some smoky voice? Because they thought it was funnier to give the little girl a little an outrageous death metal voice, as opposed to me just trying to punch myself in a gonad to try and replicate a child's voice. I figured that'd be easier. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the fuck does that mean? I'm afraid I've little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who the fuck are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you say? Sorry! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at the trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How do you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Look at me. You. Ace Detective. Oh. Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. I love all this Ace recognition. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Because, I mean, look at this guy. He's got the fucking... He's wedged a goddamn magnifying glass in his fucking eye socket. He's the judge from fucking... Who Framed Ron DeLite? Well, I suppose you could start by telling me about yourself. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone who was left in the city who had not heard of me. Look at me! Look at me! I am Master arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom grand large over this grand city, yes. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, a portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, yes. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure I'd retrieved for them, I suppose it's not much. Do what you gotta do, Stella Soapbox. Mwah. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Good to know. Well, tell me about your arch enemy, this mask-to-mask person. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle, yes. I see. Huh? Wait, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? Or like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway, you dumb fuck. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Nah, of course not. Alright, fine, ask the bastard. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces, yes. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Oh, shit! Shots fired! Shots fired! I first received the request of my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card, yes. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. I do love that multiple people are confusing it as mask for mask instead of mask to mask, which honestly, I kind of love that for all of you. Right, that's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set the trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone. Alone? Why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Have you considered what the police do? They're useless. Over 50% of crimes in this country go unsolved. Yes. Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularity useless group of nincompoops? I assumed I was going to have to ad hoc in an ACAB com, and I'm lucky that he decided to... No, he said, no, I've got this. We're covered. True. You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you who let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. No, that's the art of war, but, Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he is rather full of himself now, isn't he? So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Huh. Well, suppose we could toss the place. What the hell's this? Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective Atme, have an eye with which isn't educated enough to read the signs, yes. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask, yes. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? It's definitely a real crime buff would know. I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay. You having a Labor Day party, so you have to go soon? Ah, it's alright, Vintage Vixen Shot. That's what the VOD squad is for. Mwah. Hello, Necro, as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? So, my guess is he's really not going to let me... Yeah, he's not letting me look at anything. He won't let me inspect anything at the crime scene. Not even that paint. Well, I suppose we could ask him about certain pieces of evidence here. Let's see. Tell me about the calling card. Master Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival, yes. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I can learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. I think he heard that. Well, as a lawyer, I've been told that you are too pursuing the mysterious thief, yes? Well, I'm not sure I would say... Hey, that's right! We're gonna find a sacred urn no matter what we have to do! Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the ATSME Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay? We'll bear that in mind. Why do I sound so mafia? Hey, that's just what I do. It's like I came out of a freaking mob. I'm mobbed up over here. I'm a freaking maid broad over here. And if you vaguely believe that, I'll tell you another one. Well, now that he's not in the way, I guess we can look at things now. Maybe we can check the... Well, we can check everything. All right, let's... What's with the box? That pathetic-looking wooden box that does say the sacred urn on it. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. I was so proud of it. Sniffle, sniffle. Poor Maya. Even better if Master Mask had taken the box, too. All right, what's the shish kebab doing here? Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shishido. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword. Wasn't Mr. Gamey holding it last night? And another thing. Sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this! Ow! What the hell? What do you think, Pearly? Did you just hit me with that? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh, man, my fucking head. My hair! Well, this Yoshida's been added to the court record. A ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. All right, let's look at the security camera in this computer here. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It is such a cute name. Looks like this computer is restoring the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably a trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let me see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. Are you telling me we're getting a Phoenix S over here? I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to the court record. The warehouse camera went off at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. And that's the camera from before. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. Security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mr. Maya, think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like that. Like this? Okay, so I'm guessing she took the picture. Fair enough. Let's see, do I want to... Should I put that hair back there? I think I'm going to do that. So I can stop arguing with it. Perfect. Actually, put it all the way. There you go. Do it like that. There, a nice side bob. Tasteful. I love it. Alright, well, let's look on the other side here. So, yeah, the statue's been moved. The statue, Mr. Gamey, is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Raiden Cole. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mr. Gamey. Was this where it was last night? Ah. Pretty sure it was close to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Interesting. I gotta ask though, what's with the paint job? What's with the spilled margaritas? Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here! I didn't do that! Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. But his paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? Oh, you're right. I wonder what it could be. Yeah, gee, I wonder if we got anything box-shaped in inventory that might explain why does the box... Is this still the same discussion? Yeah, it's the same discussion we just had. Anything else there, wager we should look at? Maybe the door? Yeah. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. There's a lot of paint over here. Alright, maybe we got everything. So the nice thing is the game will at least tell you if you've already searched something, so that's pretty cool. So in terms of things to look for in here, I think we've hit everything. So, I suppose we'll go for a walk. Gumshoe still here? Oh, hang on, my phone's ringing. Hey, Nick! Your cell phone's ringing! Hello? Phoenix Wright here. Oh! It's me! Gumshoe! Gumshoe! What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal! I finally beat him! I beat Mr. Ace Detective! Finally! His underdog is the alpha dog today! That stuck-up detective's met his match! Yep! I finally caught him! Lock, stock, and barrel! There's no escape, fam! You caught him? Are you saying? You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, they actually surrendered. But I still got him! Mask to Mask surrendered? That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? Hey, he wants to talk to you. Master, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? And the plot thickens. Hey, Leanne as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? Am I interested in any comics? Yeah, comics ain't really my forte these days. Alright, I guess we could go... Wait, how am I supposed to get to the detention center from here? Do I gotta go to the Wright & Cole offices first? Yeah, I guess I do. Alright. October 12th. Detention center. Visitor's room. Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep! After all, we got Mask to Mask. Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Make what they earn. Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Wait, what? You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so. In a way. I'm so used to thinking the victim is a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Police! Don't just ignore me! Well, hello. Who are you? I'm Master Mask. Okay. Hey, Nick. Does it look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron DeLite, the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Well, hello, sir. How'd you manage to get caught so quickly? So you're the Mask to Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I merely mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask, Dimask. It's actually mask, star, mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. I'm a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Who the fuck is Desi? So, who is this Desi person? Please, don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, and the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you can go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. Damask, hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Anyway, while we're asking about that and Metal Gear and everything else that's going on here, tell me about the urn you stole. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't keep making promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said. Especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you. Actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? You lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. I mean, maybe so. I mean, yes. I lost it. What do you mean? Well, I lost it. Just like I said, these things just happen. You're the one on the train, and you get distracted and you forget your bag. What? You forgot a sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. Everyone appreciates this bad Roger Rabbit impression, right? This guy's story is more surreal than a dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is masked to mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. He's an alleged criminal. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. You want me to talk to Decio, but seriously, spill it about the urn. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Right, can I ask you about the calling card? Oh, that's best calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. It's a business deduction. Fair enough. Anything else I want to talk to this guy about? Nah, alright. Well, you want me to go talk to Desi, huh? Alright. Damask's Hideout. October 12th. Damask's Hideout. Okay. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Damask's Hideout, all right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is literally just the setup room of a drag artist. God, there's too many women in this fucking case. Which one do I give to this one? Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? I've decided she's French now. Deal with it. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi DeLite? Actually, you know what? No, she's not French. Are you Desi DeLite? That's right, I'm Desiree. It's basically the Adrian Andrews one, but more forced. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help out my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? Anyway, why are we here? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn, that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination, gets deluded easily. Keeps insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? She'd have a very, very low perception score. That's what I'll tell you right now. Well, okay. Absent of that, tell me about yourself. Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding motorcycles like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and chills. But I do have to say, it makes up for it in other ways. He's got a 14-inch penis. Oh, shit. Well, just tell me more. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast to make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it also makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talking about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. DeLite get all the money from? Ron is security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? No. They're not paid enough to do that, but anyway. So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's time for my head to spin. Okay, well, while we're here, could you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. But pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. DeLite? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time last night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Interesting. I guess we could look around the place. What's this? It's Master Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that! Click. I'll be taking this crown now! Better luck next time, gentlemen! I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? An audition, perhaps? There's some scuba equipment here. Nick! It's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. It is a torpedo. Someone get NCIS on the horn. We may have a case for them. What the fuck is the torpedo doing here? All right, well. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron DeLite really is Mask to Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Yeah, we have some wigs. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you notice the dynamite and missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy? Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy? This isn't just conspiracy. This is everything but the deed. Did the police even investigate this place? I'm gonna guess no. What the hell's this? Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Huh, it's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Well, we talked to the wife. Is there anything we should show her? I gotta ask you about this. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret. Don't you remember? Oh! Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was the worst giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. All right, well, I guess... Okay, well, we talked to your wife. Oh, actually, maybe we should go back for a second. I forgot we can present people. Can we ask about your husband? Or... Yeah. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. Ouch. I'm enjoying anime Perry Mason, to lesser extent anime Matlock. I'm having a blast, Decade, as usual. Welcome on in. What exactly does Miss DeLite see in her husband, anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met him. When you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. How about this guy? I'm Miss DeLite. You must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask? Of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. No. Yeah, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? You mean he's not? What are you talking about? Delusions? So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself, he looks up to historic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he had really stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. DeLite isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. DeLite isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough. But I can tell you I got a good heart and a knack for moving violations. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Hell yes. Miss DeLite. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter added to the court record, addressed to her husband, Ron DeLite, apparently contains something important. All right, well, let's go talk to your husband, I guess. All right, so I got something from you. I got something from your lady friend. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you. Letter given to mask to mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching on that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Jesus, it's been a hot minute since you've spoke up. Yes? Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Tessie wrote, she said, ask this guy to be a lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but, could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be a lawyer. Why not? Why the fuck do you think this universe cares about conflicts of interest? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she'd be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure your choice in return. What should I do? Take the fucker. What do we care? Well, Mr. DeLite, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? Hey, he's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! Pearlie, wait! This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. I bet you that sounded great. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. DeLite's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. All right, well, let's go back to the office for a second. October 12th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Yeah, we don't need to play through that again. We literally just did this. I'm not doing that scream again. I'm not doing the Howard Dean. Ah! Okay, I just did. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready! Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Dick. Please have some of this cake. Thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Yeah. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls. I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom. Sort of. What? There are hardly any men in Crane Village. It's the real Kakariko. It's the real Gerudo village. Now that you mention it, I actually never saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers went very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. The men are useless. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and they just start leaving because they get their fifis hurt because they're not the main breadwinner. That makes them really upset because that's about toxic masculinity, which has been going on for thousands of years. We still haven't figured out a way to fix that yet to stop their poor little fifis getting hurt so bad. Especially if the man is a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not asking about you. Let's go talk to this detective idiot. October 12th, Acme Detective Agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. Huh, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back from Westwood as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Well, I guess we could go back to the scene of the crime. Oh, something here has changed. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. You know what? She had the Salmon voice. She's getting the Bensonhurst voice. Moya! Oh, Miss Andrews. Because she's frazzled now. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious Oin. Your precious Oin. Okay, that works. Please, calm down. What's wrong? Sniffle. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm very good with my hands. I could make you another Oin. hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down. And talk to us. Forgive me! Forgive me! Calm down, Linda Belcher. Calm down. So, when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes! In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor's very serious about the security measures. It was the way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Well, about the security. Can you tell us a bit more about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway! Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it till it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mr. Gamey. No, it doesn't. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them actually was Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Anything I could present to her? You said it was assessed as worthless? Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new wine for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Could you tell me more about, Detective Atme? Oh, no, she doesn't want to talk about it. Alright, fair enough. Can we go back to the crime scene for just a second here? Okay, nothing new is in there. Is there anything we should present to her, though? No, that ain't it. That's not it. Nope, that's not it. And that doesn't want to talk about that either. Yeah, it's worth a couple of looks. Alright, maybe... Maybe we'll go back to Detective Agency. Nope, nothing going on there either. Curious, let's go back and talk to Desi. Anything new with her? What do I... Can we talk to about... Okay, we already talked about the husband. When do I go back to the detention center? Oh no! I'm confused! What should I be doing? I guess, I mean, maybe I gotta ask about this too. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh yeah, doing 25 to life. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. Curious. Tell me more. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya? The master of the Kurain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. First, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick! Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick! Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one who should be. Well, I'm going out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Okay. Hey, wait a... God, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. All right. Okay, any chance he shows up now? Oh, there you go. October 12th, Acme Detective Agency. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Yeah, precisely as I expected. What is? Sorry! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. So was so truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Oh, you said you were at the crime scene the night of the crime? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy, yes. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Heminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Ain't falling as well. Oh, geez, first impression, this guy's Maximilian Pegasus? Yeah, no fucking kidding. Well, let's talk about the Sacred Urn. Mr. Adme, did you know about the Sacred Urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask de Mask. Sacred Urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask de Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. That urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey, yes. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Can we ask about the MO? There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Well, let's have a refresher on that. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. It's a spiritual doodad. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? The Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave him his Magatama last year. Well, it's true that his Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean Channeling School someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on! Try it out! Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Well, let's give it a try here. So, if we think someone's holding out on us, we merely present this. Mask to Mask's M.O. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof positive that someone went through that door last night. The camera data indicating that the warehouse camera went off at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone who went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you're trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, or unconscious. I'm gonna say he was unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Oh, yeah! The shish kebab is bent out of shape. Someone beat the shit out of you. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Got him. AV4 and Jeff will come on in. All right, spill it. Hair guy, I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobbered was an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shishido updated in the court record. The mask knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head with it. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No. That he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask, yes. Hey, Alex, welcome on in. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency, yes. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by a security camera. Well, I guess it is. That's him! Mask to mask! Security camera photo added to the court record. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, mask to mask. After all, it's a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? What's his reason? What's his motive? What do you mean by it a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. DeLite had a very good reason to trust him and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You need to go and investigate. Oh, but how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Hey, it's that green envelope that Nick didn't want to look at earlier for some reason. I wonder what's going on with that. Yeah, that thing's been sitting there the whole goddamn time. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that, Mr. DeLite had a very good reason to trust him and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Blackmail letter added to the court record, written in a fountain pen found in Ron's room. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. It won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. Oh, that's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Oh, no! Ah, Larry! Long time no see! What? You know each other? Nicky boy?
Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on?
Something?
If you mean what I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too? Way to go, dude!
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client.
We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. You know that smell anywhere, damn right.
Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here.
So you two are old childhood friends, I see? Oh, that's so sweet. You two go on ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike.
Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really want to know. Okay, I can't help but notice you got a KB logo on you. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 whole years since I heard from you. You weren't even in the last game. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey, man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun.
Huh? What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore.
Oh, you're an incel. You got dumped again?
Well, Benifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous caddy Tom, and my whole life changed.
Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard either of them. Oh, you have in a manner of speaking.
Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women, they're so, Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
She's 16, cool your jets. Looks like you're still the same old Larry. Anyway, why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
A wallet? You say you found this last night?
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
Ron's wallet added to the court record? Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building the night of the crime? Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is here just to check out Miss DeLite.
So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
No, not the ones I know. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking that? Want to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime yet this time yet, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
What was Mr. DeLite's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. DeLite?
Oh yeah, she did say she did mention he worked for a security company.
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you are working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right! Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Key card adds to the court record, found inside Ron's vault, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Okay, I gotta ask. So you're sure about this key card?
Yup, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Keycard update in the court record. Opens the KV Security CEO's office. It leaves a record when used. Alright. That's interesting. Alright, well he's gone. We were just here. What's Atme up to? Okay, he's still here. I don't know if I want to talk to that idiot though. Just gonna wander around for a second here. Okay. Alright. So we may have a possible alibi for the guy. Wouldn't that be something? No, I ain't fucking telling him about it though. That ain't happening. Anything else I should present him about? Tell me. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in?
If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Huh. There isn't any way we... Hey Larry, what about this ransom letter?
What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
Well, what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth.
I didn't say Alexis. Did any of you say Alexis? I didn't say Alexis. Huh? What?
I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron DeLite.
Whoa! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Wait, I'm the idiot?
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
What? Yeah, so what?
That's where I got a part-time job, at KB Security. Well, what?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KV Security company. I don't know. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it?
Well, that's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away.
Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company?
Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to get from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron DeLite was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn.
Hey, Nick, your phone. Oh. Hello? Is this the right residence? Ah, Pearls. Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor and try and find some more clues, but... I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me the phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along. I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
That person doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited. Luke at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right. I'm a little scared. You should be. All right, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick.
What do you want? What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends.
Here, I'm gonna pretend this is a Japanese broadcast for a second here. You see this fan? You see this fan, Barry? Bonk! I'm sending you to horny jail. Say goodbye to Miss DeLite for me, would you, Larry? Bad Larry! That's the second use of a fan. You hit someone with it. Alright, let's get to the Atme Detective Agency. October 12th, Atme Detective Agency. Ah, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya!
Pearly!
I never thought I'd see the two of you again! Aww. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Well, you know, now that you mention it. What's in the box? What's in the bag?
This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm talking it out now. Taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Step away from my dildo collection.
Eek! He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady's excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zvari. Shall we say that figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
Wow, Nick. Sounds like he's gonna be really exciting.
The fuck you on about? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake has been so far, Mr. Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke at me, will take the stand, yes. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators, yes.
Conspirators? But we own the fucking thing.
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Gardo. Gardo?
Who is this Gato person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Gardo, the prosecutor's equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Gardo, a legend, a myth. Men pin lifetime of hopes on the chances to simply meet him. Prosecutor Gatto. Chat's been waiting for him.
The best prosecutor in this country isn't Gatto, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it's Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Caldo as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Acme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. Prosecution is a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Gatto really that strong?
Oh, I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Waiting for Gatto is a thing.
You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. DeLite really is Damask.
Yeah, my dear lady. Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you'll understand this when you are more mature.
Looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Yeah, so lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued.
Yes, we will gladly save our progress up to this point. All right, well, I guess it's time to go back to court.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick!
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I bought.
Oh shit.
You bought this?
Where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
It's a circus out there.
You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Mask to Mask publicity photo stuck into the court record. A shot of Mask to Mask striking a pose.
Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you paid it.
Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it!
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime.
Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes.
Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please.
Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. He could pass for a 60s Batman villain, true.
Oh, Tessie, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this.
Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
You see, actually, the thief is me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee you that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
So why are you smiling when you say it?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. That's a thing.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Mr. DeLite, it's time for you to enter the card room.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree.
I'm also going to hit the go live on TikTok because these people get to see the court case. So that we will be live on TikTok momentarily. Figured I'd skip the investigation and give those people a court case. So off they go.
October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6.
Hey, boy, it's been a long time since I sat in this fucking chair. All right, court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron DeLite.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What'd you just say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready for yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Gatto, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Ah, he's the one Detective Abby was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of case have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What'd you just say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I never lost. I never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begins their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Hey,
This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
so we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Huh? Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man?
I have returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Garbo. It's not Garbo, it's Gatto, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it?
Are you familiar with a saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Is it getting sweaty in here or what? Hello, TikTok. Welcome on in, Bunny and the Philosopher. How you doing? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Hi, Gumshoe. Hey, my name is, No one asked for your name, witness. Important thing is what you know.
That's all. Start talking. We're listening.
Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. All right, let's do this. Master Mask's crimes. Master Mask is a master thief who first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent the card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Is that so? So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Gatto! What are you... Having some coffee. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Gatto. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. See with your cross-examination, Mr. Rat. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Well, as long as they haven't brought up Mr. DeLite's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. All right, time for cross-examination. There's already one point I want to hit on. It's not the crime spree 6 months ago. That part not really in question. I'm more concerned about the assessment of the piece. Art pieces, like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Amenon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's the blue diamond. A single red diamond. Next was the crown of Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After all that was the left hand of Hades, then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Adley retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. DeLite doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. So, the problem here, and this is where I think we're already going to be presenting evidence. So I'm going to do a safety save, because, you know, that's what you do when you play a game like this. You make safety saves sometimes. You do that. So, the first problem is they keep pressing on that Master Mask only goes after most precious and expensive things, but apparently that urn was assessed recently, and it's worthless! Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question's making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? Yeah, that's right, pal. But there's only one problem. That's not what he did in this case. A supposedly priceless urn doesn't actually rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Gatto, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Duh! That was an easy one. I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright. You're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? Hello, Warrior Frost and Lily Vixen. Welcome on in as well. What do you have to say about this, Mr. Gatto? He's gonna have some more coffee. There's coffee here. My own special blend. Call it Gatto number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What?
You're really a man. You clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
Just saying, it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. And there must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask?
Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it. Who keeps handing him these coffees?
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Prove that the person who paid Lolly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve Mr. Gatto's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Well, we have the photograph taken there. I mean, it looks like the guy. How fortunate that we happen to have this promotional publicity shot of him that Demaya got for us. Hey, wait a minute, something's different here. Wait a minute a minute here. The promotional guy has got this big fancy pants brooch on his neck that kind of looks like his mask. The guy in his security camera footage is missing that. What the hell, did he get this from Wish.com or something? Go for it. The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what's about this picture is so special.
It's the neck. It's right here, of course.
You mean Master Mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yes, how fortunate that you did that. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed! We need to retreat at once.
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp, eh? I see now.
But in Master Mask's security camera photo, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again. I got fooled again. Oh no!
Games like this and Legally Blonde made you want to be a lawyer and use a kid. Yeah, this shit is wild.
Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Hey now. You're gonna have a pity party. Invite me, too. Mr. Gatto, you deserve some blame in this, too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about? Yeah, that one. Do you mean this?
That's the mask's brooch.
Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? He must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Ha! This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron DeLite's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Well, that's an issue. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Gatto, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. Please tell me you didn't put your in that thing. Please tell me. I mean, it appears to have been torn off from clothing. Yeah, wait a second. The prosecutor broke the chain of evidence. I mean, do you think they give a shit about this in this universe? Do you think they honestly care? What lipstick am I wearing? This is House Labs' Hot Rod, which sadly I believe is discontinued. Here's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Damask's brooch added to the court record. Found in the shadow of the Amy Faye statue. It looks like it was torn off some clothing.
Ha! You messed with Gatto. And you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Well, Judge, I'm all ready to call my next witness. Huh? You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all.
No, it doesn't.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? It's him, all right.
1 second is one drip in a coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Sorry! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What have we here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, as the prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens, yes. Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were alone on the security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes, yes. Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well, then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
All right, witness testimony. Well, what he witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the die changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mass, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, it's only natural. I fail to see why the witnesses seem so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Damask, my arch enemy. That is why my instincts and my expertise of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Rat.
You do that. Well, I think we're going to have to do some pressing here. I don't know if I see any immediate holes in what he's saying here. Approximately 1 o'clock, just after the date change, he descended upon you. Tell me more.
Dancingly descended? From where, exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes.
I hereby dub you Ace Dunce.
Only one way in or out of there. How did you...
Anyway, just as you began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon your noble head. Tell me more.
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as his photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Gatto, you have a problem with a photo? Good. And let's continue with the testimony. Darkness fell before you could land a single strike. When you awoke, he was gone. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing?
That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, as a lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher.
And what happened?
I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I had more brains to begin with.
He may have brains, but the wiring into the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then...
30 minutes later, you used an emergency phone to notify the police. Again, tell me more. About this 30 minutes.
My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Yes. Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when your nemesis descended upon you. Do we have a floor plan of this place? There's only one way in or out of there. Warehouse camera went off around the time of the crime. Photo of the storeroom entrance. Just after the date change, that's when he descended upon you. He struck a fierce blow upon your noble head. Before he could land a single strike, when you awoke, he was gone. Problem is, so we have Damas's brooch. Looks like it was torn off. So if you didn't counter, how is this here? Valid question. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours?
Aha! This belonged to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask, yes! It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh. Yeah, it was you, idiot. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, gun false testimony is a serious crime. I didn't know. Wait just a moment, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. A true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, you are now saying that you and the thief fought. Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Say the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me. Agree completely. All right, we're getting more testimony out of his bastard den. All right, the fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Oh, well, you suck. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. No, that can't be good. All right, speak. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Cannot be so easily discombobulated. Thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Go on. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted up like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishido. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course! In college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I fail to find that appropriately impressive. Oh, Judge said fuck you, I guess. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask de Mask. This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow struck true and bam! That's all she wrote. Go on. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? No, I will not say such a fucking thing. Come on, bro. I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? What the hell is the at-me fighting style? What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but it's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the Acme fighting style? Pure defense?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
I think it was very, very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
You put your back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon your third eye. Go on. Where is this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my right and my left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
It's a lawyer. Looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So Mr. Adme got hit in the forehead then? That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke Atme guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. You're telling me you got hit in the forehead? That's what you're saying? That's what you're telling me? That you got hit on your freaking forehead? Well, why in the world is you telling me you got hit in the back of the fucking head with it? Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun is this, lawyer? It truly is a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
He did say that. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget you were hit on the... I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
Duh, it seems I've made another mistake.
Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong. Oh yeah, you're here.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on! It's not as pretty as that.
Really? What is it like then?
Ooh, Jesus.
Always chase the riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Rat, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atme is no ace detective. This Mr. Atme is a fake. Mr. Atme is mask to mask. I assert that the thief is standing in the witness chair. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Yog! Order in the court. Mr. Rat, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene dates and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Nope. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. Gugh! But Mr. Rat, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. His security camera belonged to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? The masked MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmey, when you assumed that... Well... Gatto blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Gatto! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Gatto, Mr. Rat has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. And this detective really is a thief. Show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Oh! Kinda hot. Well, Mr. Rat, don't just stand there. This court would like to hear and see this decisive proof you have. Quickly! Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? Well, Atmey looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atmey is in fact Mask to Mask has yet to be found. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. That's what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But, are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Gatto, if you have anything further to add, then...
What? Who? Oh, it's Desi. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss DeLite, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for, I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, holy shit, that is the damn urn. Something looks different about it, though. Tar.
Who is the best queen? You are the best queen.
Damn right I am. Thank you for this 15-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Damn right I am. All right. Well, apparently the urn is turned up. That's the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! And that bag, is that the one we found in his office? It contained that? Order, order, order! You, madam! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office, Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Sacred urn update in the court record. Found in the office of Luke Atme. Got pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection.
Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Gatto, you have something you wish to say? Yeah, Your Honor. Simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree DeLite. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. Well, what are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of a good detective here. Yes, chain of custody on this evidence is very spotty at least. So you found the urn. What does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more can only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss DeLite. Please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Oh, shit. What did I pick? What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nah, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round. And smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Huh? Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if the urn was in there, I can't testify that it was. Ah, you're right. Ha. Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy. Well, it's true I never actually saw the urn. Maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. So testify about what I saw, show fingerprints on the urn, or I can't prove anything yet. Wait a minute. You said you touched something long and hard and smooth. And it wasn't something inappropriate and eggplant shaped. Show fingerprints on the urn. I touched it. I touched it. I touched it. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, huh? Oh, come on. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Rat? His witness fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Acme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Oh, the jokes I'd say if I wasn't live on TikTok. You know, this shit writes itself anyway. Well, that was just, Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend. Gato Blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Uh-oh, Gato's malfunctioning. You hate to see it. Hey, Chef, how you doing? Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Oh, my. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Get a rope, Jimmy. This guy's nuts.
Well, Mr. Gatto, what's Mr. Atme's condition?
Hey, he's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with a title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. DeLite really wasn't the thief. And the court finds defendant Mr. Ron DeLite.
Uh-oh. Now what?
You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief! The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures! It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty! Please!
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge.
What are you talking about? I already confessed! I'm the thief, I tell you!
oh boy. Mr. Gatto, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Hey there, Mr. Thief. How you doing?
Yes, sir.
You're really a man. Clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
You are Master Mask. Improve it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life. Become a man. Afterwards, he becomes an NB. And honestly, it's kind of preferred pathway anyway.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay then. Talk. We're all listening.
Oh, well, let's listen to this confession. What the f*** do I care?
We are too much. I agree, Fracture. Master Mask's identity.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night of the iron was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and destiny ascended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all.
No.
I don't like the direction this trial is taking. Not one freaking bit.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway.
Ah.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Gatto. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto. I'll do my best.
All right, Mr. Rat, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Master Mask's identity. All right. Well, as much as I'd love to, actually, I want to ask. Actually, I want to press on this one. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. That you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy.
Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change?
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. DeLite couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
Early, welcome on in. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, he wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. DeLite couldn't have stolen the urn.
Anyway, I don't have an alibi if the night of the urn was stolen, after all.
Matter of fact, you do. Hey, Larry Butts? He found your fucking wallet. Mr. DeLite, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does. I lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Sure. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. DeLite, when did you first notice you'd lost your wallet?
Well, let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Tessie and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. This proves that Mr. DeLite was, in fact, at KB Security that night.
No!
So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves he has a watertight alibi.
No!
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, this thing's pretty open and shut. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. Hey, Banzai as well, come on in.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. DeLite all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid on his first day of school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. DeLite, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Hey, Ascended Fox as well, how you doing? The key card belonging to KB Security CEO's office.
No!
Ha! That's a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would a thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Rat, looks like I need some more evidence after all. Do what you gotta do, Tart. Thanks for popping on in. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. DeLite went to KB Security 1 a.m. that night. He's being blackmailed, bro. Mr. DeLite, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
Oh, that's...
What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. The blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. At the time of the theft, Mr. DeLite was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
No, 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 no!
Order! 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 When the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense.
You may say it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Gatto Blend 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say that Dave was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But you actually investigate the CEO at all?
No, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself.
You love these games? Yeah, me too.
You claim that you claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy.
Nope, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There is someone else who can testify.
This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. last night. Oh, Larry!
Hey, who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly, but just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yep, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it in order to get to that room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
As you can see, there is no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover this truth simply by analyzing this key card's data.
Bah!
Spit take.
Well, Mr. Gatto, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got a keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard is its own serial number, and they use detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
Keycard updating the court record found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime, at 1 a.m.
But that means it can't be Mr. DeLite dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Hey, looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew up a good cup of joe.
So then...
Ron DeLite was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact.
Yay!
Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Again.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor. No. Why the fuck is he so nervous? What's his problem?
Very well. The court finds defendant, Mr. Ron DeLite,
not guilty. It does always come back to the butt. So true, Drake. Order's now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby, number 4.
Yay! Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy!
Oh, Miss DeLite.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Oh, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh, the pearls!
I got a bad feeling about this. Gasp! Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? Ow! You should be ashamed of yourself!
Youch! She slapped me! Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree DeLite. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought! Go on behind the back of your own client!
No, you got it.
I'll never forgive you!
Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss DeLite, who brought us the urn back. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum?
But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is,
Come on. Give the kid some time. He just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Gatto, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. The same time the little cheap urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or, you already forgot about that piece of info I helped you out with today.
Helped me out? What?
On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLite was in the CEO's office. The scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
Well, what are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee at KB Security.
What do you mean was? I thought he is.
He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way!
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief. I tell you.
Ron DeLite, you're going back to prison again.
This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder.
What? This can't. This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. DeLite.
Oh shit. Well then. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! He's gonna pass out. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? I don't know. But all you on TikTok over there, if you want to see where this is going, you're going to need to traverse on over to the twitch.tv link. You see it up there? You go to my profile, it's there too. Because what's going to happen? We're going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, whatever. And then when we come back, seems we're going to have to figure out how to solve a goddamn murder case. We will be right back. Mwah. Over on the TikTok side, adios amigos. Make sure you call me this time, okay? And make sure you moan my name instead of somebody else's when we're doing it next time. Honestly, hard to see. You want to slow down? You want to slow down a little? Hey. Wasn't anything in the road, you dumb fuck. I had 2 payments left on that Chrysler Sebring. What the hell? 5 times 5 is 25. Well, that's a bigger number than 5. Wow, that's it. Also, I love how the coin up there in the front just looks like a penis. Yeah, you shouldn't be drawing Goombas missing all their features. All you see is a dick. And it's not me seeing what I want to see. Come on. Everyone else saw that too. Hello? Hello? Help. Help! Wait, hang on. Maybe you can do this. There! Hey! It works! I feel like, you know that scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark? Where the guy's doing like the kick-ass sword stuff? And then, Indy's like, kind of fuck this and just does this. Just kind of felt like remembering that right now for some reason. Hello? All right, we're back.
Kill it!
Let's just vibe and relax for a second. Let's decompress. Let's talk. Because that's the thing. When I do these shows, I flap off at the gums for a while. I get on a roll, and sometimes chat falls by the wayside because, you're in there and you're enjoying yourself and you're watching along with everyone else. Hope you don't mind. It's also the hottest day here that it's been here in Sea Caucus all year, so kind of figured I'd have a little snack. All right, perfect. Come on, I gotta have a snack. What am I gonna do? I'll sit here and I'll die. So I gotta have a little snacky poo here. Just a popsicle, no big deal. So, to recap, we, as Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, we've accidentally our client. We accidentally our whole client. Yeah, it's the popsicle. You eat a popsicle by sticking it in your mouth. That's how it works. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if I pushed it all the way to the back in my throat, that could be a different discussion. But nothing bad's going on here. I'm not bobbing my head or anything. It's all perfectly chaste. Mm-hmm. This is a nice, firm popsicle. You know, just like the urn in that case. It's long, hard, and, well, it was smooth, but I think it's going to get a little sticky. You know, sometimes things that you put in your mouth tend to get a little bit sticky. Though it is, I think, partially also because it's kind of, I mean, it looks like candy. You know, it's a popsicle. Actually, I have these popsicles because when I was having my colonoscopy, like, there's a certain list of things you're allowed, they suggest you can have. And they said, oh, you can have popsicles, but things can't be this color, that color, or the other color, because otherwise it would screw with the readings when you're having your colonoscopy. And unfortunately, they also describe what is basically the color of every fun popsicle. So I couldn't have any of them. So I got a box of popsicles that I never got around to eating, and I figured now's as good a time as any. Good stuff. Fuck me, that's good. I guess it's a good thing I didn't have to worry about having that in... When was that? That was May? Yeah, good thing I didn't have it in May. I had it now. Even better. So yeah, I figure we'll just sit here, we'll vibe for a minute, I'll have my little snacky poo, and then we'll resume the second half of the case. Well, it seems the head kind of gave way. Oh, I'll just work on the shaft next. There. Perfect. Nothing inappropriate. Again, it's just a popsicle. It's no big deal. I don't even think it's fucking with my lipstick. No. I mean, that's that House Cosmetics lipstick, baby. Once it goes on, it's very difficult to get this thing off. I mean, the things I've pressed my lips on while wearing this lipstick, and it didn't come off. You would truly be shocked. It is good-ass lipstick. I know. It's amazing. Like, it's a shame they discontinued it. I'm gonna have to look up some more of their. I'm gonna have to look up more of their shades. Anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy HD. A new HD collection is actually going to be coming out. I forget the release date for it, but they're finally porting Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, as well as the two 3DS ones, the Dual Destinies and Spirit of something of Justice, Spirit of something or other. I never actually played that one, but I'm just glad they're finally porting the damn thing off the 3DS. Capcom finally doing something right for once. Because I've wanted to feature cases from Dual Destinies for a while. The problem is that game doesn't emulate tremendously well on the 3DS emulator. So you either have to rig up a 3DS with streaming ability, or you'd have to emulate it and it doesn't run well, or you could get the Android version and run that in an emulator or on a Chromebook. You'd have a lot of options. But now they're finally doing a proper standardized HD release for it. I don't have to worry about any of that shit anymore. Maybe I should get a PIB shade made? Yeah, no kidding. Creamy. By the way, Drake, welcome on in as well. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. Your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Switch. Okay, but years ago when we played through the whole series, I used the Nintendo Wii versions. Those looked really old-timey at the time. But hey, you stick around this week. We actually got a lot of retro lined up this week. Well, yes and no. This week coming up on the Queen Pib show is the short week. So we have the rule, we do 3 Saturdays, we take the 4th one off. So this upcoming Saturday, we will not be live. But on Wednesday, I actually already know what the game schedule is going to be. Wednesday, we're going to be playing, it's a stream I like to call We Have Final Fantasy VII at Home. We're going to do a one-off stream. We're going to check out a game called Shadow Madness for the PlayStation 1, which very much looks like a Wish.com version of Final Fantasy VII. I figure it can carry a tune for one show. On Thursday, our Thursday show, we're going to be playing Dead by Daylight. Totally. Definitely Dead by Daylight, and definitely not some kind of bait and switch. Definitely not gonna be baiting and switching with Nintendo and Atari games. Definitely, I would never do that. Obviously, that'd be rude. So obviously, I'm not gonna do that. Glad to be here. Hell yes. And then next Saturday we'll be off. Next Sunday, in this very time slot, we completed the base campaign of Grand Theft Auto 4. However, interesting new information has come to light before we work on the expansions. You see, y'all know all those strikes that have been going on? But in particular, SAG-AFTRA going after a lot of the motion picture companies? Well, it seems they've been operating on a renewed one-year contract with several video game companies to provide vocal talent, and it seems they're not in any hurry to renegotiate the new contract. And this includes with many, many companies. Oh, first, hang on a second. Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. You got bitties raised and subs to his channel. If I'll never be quiet, always appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, the Screen Actors Guild, their voice actors, it seems, may be going on strike from several companies, including but not limited to Activision Blizzard, Electronic Arts, WB Games, which would affect the upcoming Mortal Kombat game in spirit, and Take-Two Interactive. Now, here's the thing with strikes. We don't cross the picket line here on the Queen Pib show. And when the Screen Actors went on strike against the motion picture companies, it was heavily suggested that we should not publicize any struck project because it could be seen as crossing a picket line and doing work as a scab. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that at all. We don't cross picket lines on this. And the same principle could apply to certain video games, past, present, and future. And in this case, if they are striking against Take-Two Interactive, well, gosh, that just kind of takes the whole Grand Theft Auto thing out now, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So then in that case, gosh, I'll just have to find another video game to put there. Maybe we'll have to try out some open world games, some other ones, and see if they can hold a tune. What if we gave Saints Row 2 a try next Sunday? What if next Sunday we played the good Saints Row game? You know, boy, it's a shame that company's not going to be around to do another Saints Row 2, you know? Saints Row 2, we'll give that one a shot. All right, I'm going to take the whole thing out here. All right, time for you to go. Oh, that was good. Oh, that's really good. Oh, no, that really hits the spot on a day like today. All right, then. I really ate that popsicle. I literally did. All right, folks, we ready to get back into the courthouse or what? Let's do it.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
Is there really a voice actors guild? Yeah, many voice actors are part of the Screen Actors Guild because some of them also pull double duty as, on-screen actors, television, bit parts, that sort of thing. So they are unionized. So that would affect them, yes. I really ate that popsicle. I really did. All right. October 13th, 3:02 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. DeLite got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. DeLite was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. DeLite was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well... How about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I gotta head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's all right. Sure, but why? I gotta bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya. You should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in the fantasy, she forgot there was a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. All right, well, I guess we could go for a walk. Yeah, Pearls goes poof. Can we talk to our client, please? I really need to speak with my client. I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. DeLite right now. Man, we don't have enough time as is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are just going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Stupid question here. Isn't he allowed to have his attorney when he's, being in... Whatever, what the fuck does this universe care? Alright, back to the hideout here. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I want to do is help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. Geez, like we're playing Dragon Quest and everything. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Well, let's try talking to her. Tell me about your husband. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Desiree from the south? Yeah, she's from the deep south. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" It's actually not that difficult. Hey, what's the face? Welcome on as well. How you doing? He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's the thief. I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. Well, what? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. Well, for me, anyway. What? For you? Go on. So is it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. DeLite? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind of just curling a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. Jesus. They're both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down in tears. Yeah, well, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. DeLite come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard's uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers, and he screamed right in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. That is true. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Aww. Aww, that's cute. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nag, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. Well, yeah, because, I mean, look, we discussed this earlier, okay? We discussed this in no short length.
Nick, let me out!
No.
Why not?
Because every time you take more than 3 steps, you get accused of murder, and I am getting an aneurysm.
Oh, come on, it's only been like 4 times.
The fact you think that's normal is actually scary. 4 is a concerning amount of cats to own. I don't even have an analogy for 4 murder charges. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, but they're always false charges. It's not my fault.
Maya, last time you slipped on a giant banana peel, flew into outer space, landed in the country of Turkey, where your hand landed on a knife that had just been used to stab a dude, followed by you knocking over disinfectant on every part of the knife, except for the part with your fingerprints, but still removing the original killer's fingerprints, and there was a record of airport tickets you ordered online of going to Turkey at that exact time, which you apparently ordered while you were sleepwalking. So excuse me if I don't trust you to be unsupervised.
We are here for the trial of Maya Fey for nuking the country of Turkey.
I literally blinked! How could you get accused of that while I was blinking?
Well, maybe he means like I'm being accused of nuking turkey in the microwave, like a sandwich.
No, people are dead. The whole country, they're dead.
Oh, fuck, I might be a war criminal.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty fucking accurate. Here, let me link that in chat here. It's called Ace Attorney for people who haven't played it. There you go. Enjoy. Anyway, can we talk about Detective Atme, please? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves who pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Happy knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office as a hideout, but you go on. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that big bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who tried to pin a crime on someone else. Anyway, can we discuss KB security, please? Miss DeLite, do you know about KB security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was the professional security guard.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Miss DeLite doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. Well, by motorcycle, that is.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
Yeah, go for a ride.
Your client's in jail, what the hell do you care?
No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Miss DeLite told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. All right, well, can I get a range check on that ride?
All right. October 13th, KB Security, CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. That should be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys get what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
He's a cop. Calm down. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating? Detective, give me the 411 on what happened here.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. It's okay. The thing is, I'm not really supposed to. Hey, come on. What about that we put our hearts into our work thing? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullen. He was the CEO of KB Security, a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 a.m. this morning. The estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in his room.
It happened at exactly the same time Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, October 12th at 1 a.m. Cause cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Let me have a look at that one more time here. Is there additional details? No, there is not. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullet's body was stashed away in that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody has heard from him, and when they opened up the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be for the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Yeah, Billiard. Okay, tell me more about Mr. Billiard here, please. The scum-sucking CEO. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah. The victim in this case doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Okay, tell us more about the Vic. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing his kind of work. Oh? And? I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. He was a CEO, of course he was. Me? Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. That's industrial espionage. He can be charged for that. That's fucking racketeering and shit. Sounds good, Vector Man. Thanks for popping on in. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to have security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Anyway, tell me what you think about Detective Atme. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that Detective Atme? Oh, that was great. That guy got him what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Abby was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when a heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how I just knew he was the thief. He's the cop who's using Abel's language. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tyr Eminon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The Gem and the Thief. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. An article on Master Mask's first heist. Let me see that thing. Is that right? Motherfucker, that's Ron in the background. Okay. Huh. Huh. Alright, tell me about Prosecutor Gatto.
Oh, that prosecutor. I really didn't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. DeLite.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's why my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Gatto? It's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true. According to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Subtle like a brick through a plate glass window.
Goosebumps? Yo.
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. That Gatto guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Yeah, no shit. Well, I suppose we could examine the room here. What does this big button do? I want to push that.
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer! It says right there in the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guides room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzz never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on a buzz either. Mr. Bullard, the Vic, wouldn't wear any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Emergency buzzer added to the court record. Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Well, what else we got here? You got some files. These look like some kind of bookshelf/rolling cabinet hybrid.
Nah, I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It's like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
What's this thing on a desk? This must be the CEO's desk. A lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, yo, whip me a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in a chair before he was brutally killed, you know.
Ah!
Well, that got her out of the damn chair. What's this painting?
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it.
this was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have had seen some better days. Hey, Marco's welcome on as well. Well, I guess I should look at the safe. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. This is Trials and Tribulations, Marcos. Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There was none. Well, someone opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullet's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay. Shoot. Open this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open a safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open a safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former Security Chief Ron DeLite. What? Ron DeLite? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open up a safe, huh? Hey, Geigen device. This is your first time ever watching anything of Ace Attorney. You realize how much you missed out? Well, it's a good thing they're starting to make more of these games available. Welcome on in. Or is that Gigan device? Sorry, I see Geigen. I think the Godzilla kaiju. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. There's the outline. I guess we could look at that. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So, you mean? Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean? The victim, it was killed by being crushed by the safe door? It's G-Gon. Okay, G-Gon device. Perfect, thank you. She can't be serious. Can she? What's this? This file that's laid out here. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! Well, what did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about mask to mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and crime scenes. Huh? Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see, Tears of Emanon, 100,000. This is like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list added to the court record, found on a table at the crime scene. Well, I think that's pretty much it for this office here. I hear a kitty who's about to get fed dinner. Let's go check out the security guard's office. Oh god, we're gonna see someone in there, aren't we? Oh no. I recognize his jacket. Wow. This is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick! What's up? Ugh. So he is here. Fuck! Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel? I got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. Larry, she's 16. Either you're doing a shtick, or I'm gonna have to call the feds. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing it with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now.
Well, so you're gonna be a hostile witness, huh? What is this good info? What is this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. I am not, Chris Farley in Wayne's World.
He wants a bribe? Other professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has some claws, okay? You really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLite was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Yeah, can we just send Larry to prison, please? I agree.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLite was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I agree.
I guess he must have done something pretty bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something?
No, that's just you. All right, well, tell me about being a security guard here. What's it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. That makes sense. Tell me about the night of the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Well, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it is part-time and you aren't dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay?
It looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. Well, let's have a look around the room first. Here's your jacket. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? Do I have to sneeze? Are we sneezing? Gesundheit. Yeah, bring the gavel right down on Larry, straight to jail. Anyway, hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason. What's this all about?
That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
Yeah, I think maybe she works with Old Bag, but I ain't seen her. What's this note? Something is written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, that sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Well then, I guess that settles that matter.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her, and you'll come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary, all right.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Well, good to know we won't be being accosted by her. What the hell is this? No clues here. I can see that. How about this chocolate milk?
Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these two?
If anyone would sit here and watch television instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right?
Do I think Larry and Old Bag ever? No, Larry would never. Old Bag would, Larry would never.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Yeah, I use mine for that too.
More, look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency?
Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork.
Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Hey, he didn't even say that out loud. What the hell? All right, let's see if we have enough to break him. Go. Let's see here. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss DeLite?
But that was that, and this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow. Now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched in your rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is, well, that the murder happened? Found in KB security building around 1 a.m. the time that... You were looking for his wallet, you dumbass! This wallet. You know about this, right?
I've never seen it before.
Larry, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss DeLite just yesterday!
Give me a break. You can't expect to remember every little thing that happens.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday! What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning?
That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
Ah!
There's one down.
Yeah, but something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start till 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. May I call you Larry? We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. You gave me the information on the Actually, I think it was Godot who got this information, or Godot. Found in Ron's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anybody, you know.
That key card data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way!
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Oh...
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
God, no!
Got him. Asshole. Spill it.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Yes.
Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing there right next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah?
So is that why you left the security guard office?
Well, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh, boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything! Just name it!
All right, suck my dick.
I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will!
Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick!
All right, what the hell can we show him? Well, what's new? Tell me about this button.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Oh, she's 19 now. Oh. Okay, this explains a lot. Yeah, I guess it's been 2 or 3 years since the first game.
Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
All right, spill the beans there, Buster. Tell me about the emergency freaking buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did. And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
All right. What are they coming up with here? Hang on, I'm arguing with my foot here for a second. There we go.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right.
I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like, Wah! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake!
Shocking.
Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
With all due respect to the CEO of his company, it's exactly what he fucking deserves for hiring this clown. Look, for better or for worse, you get the employees you pay for. You pay for quality, you get quality. You pay the bottom bidder, you get this moron.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
Buzzer record adds to the court record. The buzzer did indeed go off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. Well, that's information we didn't have before. Maybe we should go talk to Gumshoe. So, Gumshoe, new information.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Oh, he's not going to want to see it.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold.
That's not hard to believe.
I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 freaking brain.
I can see your eyes and the ears. The jury is still out on the whole brain thing.
Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
No. All right, let's go back and let's talk to him a little more. Anything else we could pester him about? No, don't move. Present. So the buzzer went off. Kane's list. What else would be relevant for him? Like, a lot of this other crap wouldn't be relevant at all. Actually, could you tell me more about the suspect? Could you tell me more about Ron DeLite, please?
Yeah, him.
Okay, I'm gonna take this as no, he's not gonna tell me shit.
The thing, I don't have any interest in men,
wait, you thought I was trying to hook you up with this guy? Jesus Christ. What can you tell me about the idiot you worked for?
The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know, I'm not very good without working hard. You know, I'm not very good about working hard, right?
Yeah. I kinda noticed.
Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building.
So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. I was right!
To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him.
Yeah, because that's just how that works.
And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security.
Please don't. Please don't. All right, let's see where the hell else we can go. We've already talked to him. Can I talk to, no. Can I talk to my client? No. Can we go back to the original crime scene? Yeah. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall.
The Treasures of Corain exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it.
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Whoa-ho!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. That was. We go to the basement. All right. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse.
Oh, it's you, Mr. White!
Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for?
So, how's it going? What about the sacred oin?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved.
Let's talk with her.
I just heard about it all in the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along?
It looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who went to the pirate to master how to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago.
And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all.
I guess so. Well, tell me about the night of the crime.
What? So Master murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought you was here stealing the oil at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
Not that one, this one. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as the mask pretty well. Let's talk about that sacred urn that went missing.
I'm so glad you got your sacred oin back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
Well, what is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Well, really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Well, who could have predicted that? Cyclops. All right. What do you think? What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secrets of the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. No, we're not getting an answer on that right now. Let's look around the room. Anything changed since we were here last? No, actually. It's all the same. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shockingly pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Yeah, there's the statue from earlier, too. You know what we should do? We should go back to the office. Any chance Pearlie came back? No, she didn't. That would have made too much sense. What's new? Can I go to talk with my client? No, can't talk with my client. There ain't gonna be anything new there. Go back to the basement. Yeah, go back down there. We're gonna have to examine everything. So the box. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Oh yeah, we went through that already. Yeah, we went through that. Detective Abbey said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Abney was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. And there's the computer. This is the camera and computer that Detective Atme set up, huh? That's what he said. And yet he still let us take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Master Mask, allow that to happen? It's a good question. We don't need to look at that sign again. And yeah, the statue. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Mask to Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn? Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Alright, well. Let's see. Any chance I get her to spill the beans? Hey, you. The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Anything at all? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn was submitted to trial was genuine? Well, that's a good question. That is a very good question. I'm not sure that we do. Well, let's just see what happens if I present the poster of it. Oh yeah, because it had my damn fingerprints on it. Nope, this isn't it. No, she ain't buying it. Alright. Me thinks we're not going to be able to do this yet. So we'll have to back out and come back later. Alright, well, that's enough looking around the joint. Let's see, who wants to hang out with me now? What do you think? What should we do now? Okay, so we got a couple of places. Unfortunately, my client still isn't available for some reason. I guess I could talk to Desi. Desi, what the hell else could I ask you about? Is this your husband? Okay, she wants nothing to do with that. Strike and oppose. The letter? No? Oh, yeah. Oh, she didn't know anything about it. The wallet. It's Ronnie's wallet. Okay. So I gotta find some that's not nailed down somewhere. Well, we ain't been back here yet. October 13th, Acme Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now they know I was actually mask to mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working in the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." The points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodlust, Maya. Well, I guess we're not going to get anything out of here. Let's go back to K and B. Anything new I could talk this idiot about? So we try discussing the Buzz the Records. Let's talk to him about how about let's discuss Mask to Mask. Abstract. I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. It turned out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise. You really thought that? Huh? Yeah, of course. It's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. Okay, so that's the same damn thing. Could you tell me more about the CEO, or did we already have that discussion? Yeah, we already had that discussion. So what am I missing from all of this? We've discussed it. We've talked to everyone there. Everything in this room has been searched. I think we've gotten everything out of... I think we've gotten everything out of Gumshoe we're ever going to get. I think we've got everything that we're ever going to get out of Larry. Yeah, you're right. The whole damn court, the whole damn system's out of order. Hey, big gay skeleton. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to get out of this idiot. Let's acknowledge this some more. Ooh. Damaged plushie.
Objection. Hearts to pube less than 3.
Damn right, damaged plushie. Thank you for 1713 sub. Welcome back.
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? Oh, what are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the Buzzer record?
Huh? The record? No, nothing at all.
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Alright, I'm gonna look up what am I missing here? I'm gonna use a lifeline here. Alright, what am I missing here in this damn thing? Let's see. Spoiler free walkthrough. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see. So we got that, we got that, we got that. we took care of that. We did that. We did that. So yeah, we're missing something here. We've definitely missed something here. Let's go back to... So you've discussed everything, okay. Because the guy I'm looking at here seems to think I should be able to talk to my client now. But, I'm not really seeing it here. I wonder if it's a situation where I had to... Don't tell me. I had to go back to my office, right? Do I have to use up all... Do I have to discuss the sacred urn? You know what? That's probably exactly what the goddamn thing is. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Huh? Don't question mark at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn of the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled Little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Karain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karain Village in a long time. Alright, let's have the discussion. So, I guess people still go to Karain Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to go undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo? Huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is that what happened last year? Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even be forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. But that's not what happened. She just got knocked out. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright, well. Can I go to see my client now? Yes, I can. Finally.
Mr. Right! Mr. DeLite, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore!
Mr. DeLite, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see,
On the same night that the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor Department Store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron DeLite, am I right? So the only question is, were you there? Where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
okay.
Alright, spill it, kiddo. Mr. DeLite, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. DeLite. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Yeah, and he lost his shit. I'm not repeating those lines. I did that epic line once. I ain't doing it again.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Atme.
Now let's talk about the night of the crime. The coat he's wearing, he's apparently a master thief. It's part of his disguise. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time that blackmail note said I should. All right, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then, I used the key card to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
And suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The poison ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. He was really dead. A dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that? Yeah, I've basically modeled his voice after Roger Rabbit.
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mrs. DeLite kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Please, for the love of God. Why were you fired?
Mr. DeLite, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Tessie, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whoa, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So he became Mask to Mask for Desiree, huh? Okay. Okay, we're not leaving. I gotta talk to you. There's a binder full of your shit in the office, by the way. This list we found in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all the things Mr. Mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
He's got binders full of them. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows about that stuff since he used to be a security guard. Fair enough. I gotta ask, is this you?
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says here in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone.
Yeah, have you considered talking with your wife about the spending?
This guard in the photo, is that you, Mr. DeLite? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping update in the court record about the first heist. Confirmed that the guard in the photograph is Ron DeLite.
But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? Huh, that's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. And that's why he's not wearing it.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
Spill it. Tell me about these damn letters.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the tear of him and on heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So, someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? Ha! It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went to all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans?
Hey, you have an accomplice?
What are these plans you're talking about? Hey, with instructions on how to steal a crown, or a painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So, you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. DeLite is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron DeLite was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. And I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try to not look so gleeful about this?
So you went to the Sacred Urn because of one of those plans, too? Well, you see, the truth is, I've never actually seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. DeLite, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
Ron's testimony added to the court record. We have an affidavit, a sworn affidavit, stating that from Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes, but please don't wake me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in a safe. But then I was afraid that they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. DeLite. I wish you had fucking said something.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. DeLite at his word.
Mystic Maya!
Hey, Pearly!
I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined.
And, what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Whoa! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint. They said they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Yes, Mr. Nick. We gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
But please don't forget about me.
Sacred urn refiled into the court record, found in Atmy's office, covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Alright, well, I think we got what we need to go talk to Miss Adrian Andrews. Let's make our way back to Lordly Taylor. Because I think we got what we need to get her to spill the beans. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, she's still here. Good.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
I already did. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the sacred urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
All right, let's investigate again, Nick.
Urn box added to the court record. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it. Has pink paint stains on it. Let's scoot on over here to where all this pink paint is. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
Mr. Nick, could it be this odd shape is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks added to the court record. Completely dry. The box of the sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly. I think it's all starting to become clear. we're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happens to the urn.
Hopefully that gets us close to whatever the hell happened in here. Okay, we already did that one. All right, then. Hey, Miss Adrian Andrews, spill it! Remember that conversation we had about how we know that we got the genuine freaking urn? Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at trial was genuine? Yes, the urn was returned to us. Appraisers indicated it was genuine.
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes. It was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying this urn was broken recently?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? It's covered in pink splotches.
Oh. Okay, I guess all right, whatever. Okay, the box.
It was broken recently because the box is covered in fucking paint.
Oh, no.
The picture of it, you dingus. It was broken recently because this is what it looked like in your press release. It looked like this.
This poster. It was made recently, right?
You have so much respect for me keeping up all these voices. Hey, I got a lot of experience. Poster? Yeah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, "Amy." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when a photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait!
For?
Even if the oil was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. It probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up that last psych lock so easily.
Do you have any proof the oil was broken here, Lordly Taylor?
Well, it's the pink splotches, but how do we attack it this way? Let's try... I'm going to say the urn box. Got it. Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it.
Nah.
And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So? What does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes?
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here, too.
So can you prove that? Can you prove the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
Yeah, because... Lady, why are you even asking me this fucking question? It's plainly obvious.
What?
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape and print onto a part of the paint stain. Am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly.
Which means the box was dropped right over there.
And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Hey, I got my energy back. Good. The sacred urn. Spill it.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the oin. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the oin arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the oin fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. How did you open? Apparently the side of it slides open. As clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards are pretty big. And that's when the IM got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls, it's not your fault you were illiterate at the time. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the oin in the storeroom and no one's seen it since then. Sacred Urn update in the court record. Broken, repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Amy Faye statue? Aha! The first time we came down here, it was on the night that the Sacred Urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks in the wall or floors in the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On a day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But it's the one thing I find strange.
What is it, What is it, Poyle?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue was moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. Can we see that security camera picture, please? Huh. So, when this picture was taken, the paint splotches were there, but the statue was missing. Huh. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it, and why? It's a good question. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. I love her top, by the way. Have I not said that yet? I do love a nice halter. It looks like there's some connection between the Sacred Urn and the murder case. Well, why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLite, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. To very much be freaking continued. I'm gonna take one little. Actually, it's like I need to take a BRB to stretch my legs. No, you don't. Just stretch your legs while you're doing this.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4.
Hey, Nick!
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme?
They say they're gonna try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see mask to mask trial. I know.
By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me.
Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since, that incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. DeLite, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Sure they could. Now, let's see. According to Mr. DeLite, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible. Today's trial's a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Huh?
It's a problem. We are up against the clock. That other trial is a problem. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron DeLite. Again. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You ready? Preparation is the last refuge in a week.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Gatto. He's got his judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again.
Ron DeLite is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Gatto.
Ha! and you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes. Well, then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow. Judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
Victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Gatto. Please call your first witness.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one, oh, it's always the best.
Mr. Gatto, your witness?
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLite, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. DeLite to testify. Has everyone noticed I'm wearing the same pin he is, by the way? I just want that made abundantly clear.
You got guts, right?
All right then, Mr. Ron DeLite, please take the stand.
You did it, didn't you? Yes! Hey. No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. DeLite already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Oh, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why'd you go to KB Security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Very well. His visit to KB Security.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's better today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
All right, we got to start finding some holes in this. Your visit to KB Security. 1 a.m., you went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB. Blackmailer letter you got told you to go there. Tell me about your time at KB Security.
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
Security chief? You?
And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why were you fired? Mr. DeLite, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that.
Oh, okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Ah, fuck.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Tessie loves to spend it. It's kind of a hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
I'm getting some drunk tonight.
Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info and all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullet found out, and I was fired immediately.
How come you weren't thrown in jail? Oh, I bet you it's data they're not supposed to have. They wouldn't have wanted the cops involved in that.
What?
I wish I had never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to the company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you.
So you admit you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
That is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh, fuck. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed, and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster.
He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that and doesn't need to know.
Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste!
So Miss DeLite didn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples that keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case even got Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Rat.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me.
I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
So clearly there's got to be something we got to poke in that last statement. Because Desi doesn't need... Like, all I can think of is... I mean, this is literally... It's an old Tourette's guy line. The doctor doesn't need to know about that! So Desi doesn't know about you being fired. So there's got to be something we have to press on here. Damas' second heist on. He was all right. You were fired for selling companies. Well, at the same time, I guess I don't know. Okay, let's do the safety save, though. Do the safety save. You were working for a year ago. Tell me about the blackmail letter. It ordered you there?
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that wanted me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that.
Or hold it.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. DeLite? Please don't say any more.
Now, what should I do? Let's keep going. So, what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, huh? Yeah, perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh? Is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
That's an important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ah.
A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do.
Didn't scare you, it wasn't gonna cause you trouble or anything.
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
Blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure I was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing.
I'm afraid that reason isn't gonna hold up anymore.
What do you mean?
Victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you're the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over with once I was fired. But if it's true, and it is true that I stole secrets that was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later.
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yeah, he would. Mr. DeLite, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief had been made public.
Huh?
Mr. Rat, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Ah.
You know, one thing I love about playing Godot, you know how it's like a very Marge Simpson's parents moment where they just like, or one of her sisters, they just go, ha. I just love whenever he just all he writes is that, so I just go, ha.
Man, I like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right.
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo?
Yes, now come on. Find some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. DeLite want to keep his data stealing secret from going public?
It's because his wife would have been some pissed off if she found out. Mr. DeLite, what you said just now doesn't match with what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret.
Oh.
A certain person? Miss Desiree DeLite, the defendant's wife.
What? But I... Well, listen to me, my Tessie. Jeez.
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Gato! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. DeLite stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, well.
No, oh jeez, everything's falling neatly into place for him.
Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry.
Wow, that Roger Rabbit voice really does work out for this character.
Or you'll be sorry.
Well then. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect a secret. Family man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on.
Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mrs. DeLite?
Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Okay, more testimony. At the CEO's office.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit tased. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said a mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. Well, what are you saying? I really was attacked!
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination.
Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just 'cause he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special brew.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. Or Gatto. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. All right, well, time to nut up or shut up at this point. When you enter the office, a suspicious shadow. You got hit. Your forehead?
Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Do you remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little tased for a while.
I don't think Mr. DeLite even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that'd knock some sense back into him. If you hadn't been wearing that, you'd have been killed. What's that? That? Could you please clarify that which you are referring to?
Why? My mask-to-mask costume, of course.
Wait, just a moment. Mask to mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as mask to mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention up until now. Wait. Hey, that's not right. Sometimes things just slip your mind. Ha! My 6 cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
You'd have been killed if you hadn't been wearing your mask-to-mask costume. Okay. And you came to Mr. Bullet was lying there dead. Can we talk about that, please? When you came to?
Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room.
Do you know when your assailant made their escape? And to where?
I'm afraid I don't really remember.
Huh?
Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape. That's certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it?
Certainly is, isn't it? Mr. Wright almost sounds practiced.
Hey, I don't know what you're telling me. We heard from Mr. DeLite yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet she's still hiding something. Yeah, we did just suss something out of him.
You'd have been killed if you hadn't been wearing your mask-to-mask costume. I'm almost afraid to ask. Why were you dressed up as mask-to-mask?
Why? Because I'm mask to mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask-to-mask trials being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask-to-mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Christ.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Spill it. What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? Answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. DeLite hid the body because he's the murderer?
Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge.
You two used to wear your mask for mask costume. Love that for you, Portia. Hope you're doing all right over there. Welcome on in.
I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That's not exactly what I meant.
Well, when I saw the corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were?
That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence.
So, something about the last line is suspect. It took you 10 minutes to hide the body in the safe. What would contend with... Oh, right. The buzzer went off at some point during that entire fracas. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. Keyword there, supposed. Huh? And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron DeLite truly was the murderer, he would have run as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been headed his way. Objection. Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Wait. No, he used to work there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. DeLite could have known. Judge's like, wait, can I hear more about that story? Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLite didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? I think it's time for the cup of coffee, boss. Yep. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. DeLite said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. DeLite didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. DeLite was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean there was another person in that room. The one hole in this entire testimony is that the court is just accepting at face value that Mr. Damask was actually assaulted when he entered the room. There's no actual evidence to prove that actually happened, but they seem to be just going along with it all the same. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron DeLite and then pressed the buzzer. Well, actually, hang on a second. There is evidence that at least something fucky went down in there, because the button itself doesn't have any fingerprints on it, which means Kane Bullard didn't hit it, so someone with gloves did. And he wouldn't hit the alarm button on himself. Interesting. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron DeLite. He's the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when a defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Ack. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Of course you can. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The fact that the buzzer is completely bereft of fingerprints. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. Let's give some thought to what you say before opening your trap.
The fact that there is absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullet had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Pah! Ron DeLite obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. DeLite, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? That's lunacy.
Order! 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 Ha! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene,
Yeah, the girls are fighting.
why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a second to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet at around 1 a.m. And Mr. DeLite just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Allegedly. The killer clobbered Mr. DeLite and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond? Yeah, it's a frame job is what it is.
Time's up, Mr. Rat. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well, then.
Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why'd the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
To call the security guard.
Duh.
The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying a killer had to change the hot and called the guard to turn himself in?
Yeah, Larry was getting his ass kicked at that time. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLite, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron DeLite.
And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLite for the murder. I think I'm about to eat coffee.
Puh! Order! Order! Ha! It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me?
Wait a second. I'm the one who only masked the mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it.
The killer knew Mr. DeLite's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Well, now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron DeLite for the murder of Kane Bullard? The one, the only, the alleged Master Mask, Luke Atme, ticks all of these boxes. Who framed Roger Rabbit, indeed? Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective? Look at me! You mean Master Max did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder's the more serious crime, of course. It's capital crime subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as Master Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi?
Well, it's true. It's true. It's damn true.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you got proof the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Oh?
Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. DeLite would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this? Of course you are.
Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. DeLite.
So, please, I'm begging you.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
Huh? What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice. It sounds like...
Mia?
Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
Ha! So that's the answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 5.
Well, Sir Detective Atme.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who...
Oh, that's enough theory. Oh, this court sees no reason for her to prolong this trial, don't you know? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Luke Atme, theory. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet! Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, eh?
Okay, well, that was a statement.
My name is Phoenix Wright,
attorney-at-law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
Well, to be continued. Right now. Let's finish this. October 14th, 12:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive? Inside your heart. Nicky boy?
Oh, Miss DeLite.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Abney want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought I'd see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask?
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask to Mask?
Of course.
Very well then, Luke at me. Let us begin with a simple question. October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Yeah, he's using a magnifying glass as his monocle. Thanks. All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak! Well, he is.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
The alibi.
You have questions about the look from the Mitch McConnell. Is it based on anything? Just 1970s shit.
Anyway,
I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
I got that costume from Fashion Nova. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. You're not going anywhere, fuckface. Fortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
Come on, it's time for you to go down. I got a pizza to order sometime.
I was doing the earnest Master Mask as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare this pathetically easy job. Photograph contains no words, which case will turn out to be a witness. Tell me about this photograph. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
It was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad, blue melody.
Looks like I'd better gather more information for now.
If he's truly the killer, there's got to be something phony in that photo.
The camera time which you captured.
Tell me about preparing for the job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point?
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed. There's no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, is there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But the arm was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it. He had no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Huh. He had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Tell me about this one. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid today that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Fortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see. Yeah, looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious.
So the alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the masked mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Can we talk about this photo again? So by photograph, you mean the piece of evidence here, correct? So I wonder if we hit a flag for this. Come on, think long and hard about that night. Not about long and hard things. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture?
You bet there is!
Are you implying that this picture's a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? Well, the guy in the picture is pretty funny, but actually it's this kind of this paint stain over here. Hey, to kill Elizabeth, come on in. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Hey, Maddie as well. Welcome on in. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something should be there that is now nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The statue of Amy Faye, Your Honor. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's good reason for that. On a day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Objection. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue's old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidentally push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? It's the idiot in the witness box. Luke Atme moved it. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's an analogy. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? So this is one thing you usually have in a timestamp, right? It's called a date. There's no fucking date up here. This picture could have been taken anytime. Naturally, the lie in this photograph is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious.
It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Huh? Yeah, but how are you going to convince them of that? But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Well, what the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah! So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. Also, what the kind of security system doesn't record dates? As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it was, but Ben with this photo. Gah! We're on to something. Order! Order! Mr. Atme! What the fuck? Is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The date of the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordly Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Oh, shit. Ah! Order! Order! Mr. Gatto, what is the meaning of this? Gatto, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is 12th cup of coffee. That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. All right, here we go again. All right, the sacred urn heist. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Safari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. I'm going to take that as a yes. Well, very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. All right. The Sacred Urn Heist cross-examination. You received the request from Lordly Taylor 20 days ago. Yeah, that's when Adrian Andrews hired you. It was placed in a box and sent to the warehouse. Yes. You were actually unable to see the urn for yourself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information slip whatsoever through my fingers. You know it was an extremely valuable treasure, so you sent your card 10 days beforehand. Oh, we never actually looked close at this. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art and display in your Treasures of Coraine exhibit. Take care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. If you hadn't seen the goddamn thing until the day of the crime, why did you mention something only someone who had seen a thing recently would know about? Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But, so what? This is a problem, Your Honor. Truth be told, there is no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Oh my. Oh my, indeed. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? 13th cup. Ha! So sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask to Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer? You don't think we're being a tad fickle? Well, that's a good point. No way, don't fall for that crap too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Abbey was the one who killed Kane Bullitt? Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Sir Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive, manifest? The Nick is getting a second wind. He prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say. He must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motives we've seen is Ron DeLite.
Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were?
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder.
Ooh, the serious music's here.
I, Luke Hatsby, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask, yes. That is why Mr. DeLite thought fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. There's the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Blackmail letter updating the court record found in Ron DeLite's room, written by Bullard.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
We better look at that letter. I forgot we could actually examine the damn thing. Blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Jesus Christ. The letter's not for Ron! The letter's for you, you fucking moron! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Mudd? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLite, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. A contradiction? Ignoring the fact that he's the one who told me to look for this fucking letter.
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're one to talk!
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
Well, that doesn't help me. Ron's wallet, key card, publicity photo. That doesn't help me. Autopsy report, the brooch. The damn thing's on his left hand. This is from the first heist. He doesn't have it in his damn... It's gotta be this. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Hey, hey. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. Well, this isn't quite what I meant, but it works. I'll take the red diamonds you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that the Master Mask stole at all.
Is that thing blue? And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right? Right? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, it is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. It's the ass face in the witness stand. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Gah! Order in the court.
Order, I say.
14th cup.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world,
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. What was that identity?
Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately to keep secret is as an ace detective. No. Mask to mask. No. A blackmailer, because he was blackmailing someone else. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the tears of him and on heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans for some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean Ron DeLite was actually mask to mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. DeLite steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
How did you...
You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron DeLite? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask to Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron DeLite started receiving plans on his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Yeah, good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. 15th.
In that case, let's see some hot bit of evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron DeLite was mask to mask?
Well, that was the thing. Ron DeLite said Luke Atme found his costume because he had to hide it rather quickly because he was on him like shit on Velcro. That's how he knew. I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron DeLite.
What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Oh, he did. Looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. It was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
I think Mount Atme is about to blow.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Mask to Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why, you? How dare you even dare? Why is not trying something yourself? You're fools, I say. None of you can compare your genius. You're just good. Just right. Commence right. I'll get away with it all. It's enough to make one laugh. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a shell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
Well, it ain't over yet.
16th.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Acme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene.
Yeah.
Therefore, if you can't prove that his pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, I don't see how the verdict can be delivered.
No!
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security and the defense... I don't think we can prove it. I don't see anything. We haven't actually got an actual piece of physical evidence that ties him to the crime scene. I'm not gonna lie about it. I can't prove it.
Yes, as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
But what do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask.
No. Well, now, as a lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask to Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite's will verify he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Wait, how the hell do you know he's the murderer?
Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe it. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? But why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way!
Yeah, Sandra Bullock did a whole movie on the concept.
The fact you're unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
Anguish. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Yeah, I think that was actually Judd, now that you mention it. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer Luke Atme will still go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have declared that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Yes? Although I don't know on what basis.
Actually, there's one thing I'd like to ask this guy. He seems pretty hell-bent on saying that my client is guilty. Why does he think that?
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
That voice. No way! Mia!
Long time no see, Phoenix.
Mia! Not the cat. This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey.
Now, let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
Not yet. The testimony's not over yet.
But what do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well, now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron DeLite will verify he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. We never got to press on those statements.
Yes, but those comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made those remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor, who I bat my eyelashes at for no reason in particular?
Is something the matter, Mr. Gatto? Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that a witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
But Mr. Calder, Mr. Calder, whatever your name is, what are you?
Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief. The last testimony. All right. So he's testifying over here. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request.
As are you with my wig.
I had known about the date beforehand, so I had his photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. DeLite was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim did not just mistook the color of the jewel. Safari. Therefore, all evidence points to that poor boy. Did this motherfucker just say what I think he just said?
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of its points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer.
Yeah. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance?
Ha! Seems the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence left that contradicts with that testimony.
So it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
17th.
Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Well,
There is one thing, actually, if I may steal from Columbo's playbook for a moment here, Detective Fuckface. There's one little thing you went and you said that I have to ask you about here. Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. You've been in another courtroom for several hours. How did you know that? Everyone in this courtroom would know that, but you. How did you know that? Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't a time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Gatto.
What? The hell you just say to me?
Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? I think we shall. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron DeLite was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way you should have known about that! We're having a Glengarry Glen Ross moment here. You never open your mouth until you know what the shot is. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask-to-mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well... come on! This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's those chances I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. DeLite's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
But Mr. DeLite never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
I don't have to prove that. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. DeLite saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron DeLite.
Impossible!
Detective Atme, you saw Mask-to-Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron DeLite. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. I think he's about to launch.
Take a good look, everyone.
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the treasure clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron DeLite. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron DeLite. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me?
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict,
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right! I'm so glad you understand that. But, I really am Master Mask!
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it, I've been careless. You've been had!
Careless? What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Master Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so. For now.
For now? He just got off for all the thefts! Double jeopardy! You can't be tried for that shit again! Ha ha! Well then.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all.
Who cares? You're innocent.
You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Ah, Mr. Right. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. DeLite.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore though now. Oh, this has happened. Come on, just be happy already.
Maya, oh, you're back quick.
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off his master boot.
Is double jeopardy mostly a U.S. thing? I mean, you see it in many jurisdictions that unless some really, really weird fucking evidence comes to light, yes, you cannot be tried. See, what it is, at least, you know, when the legal system works, is just the principle is that the state should only be charging people for crimes that is absolute conviction in which has actually been committed. So there's a particularly famous example in Canada. I mean, you know about this one, Chef. It's the Paul Bernardo and Carla Homolka case. They were vicious murderers and they were basically sex killers. And
what happened is Homolka got a sweet deal from the crown to fold and turn over on Bernardo, claiming that, oh, I was just an accessory to all this. But once everything came out, she'd been as much of a scumbag as the rest of them. But she'd already made that deal. He'd already been tried for the murders. That was the end of it. So the idea is that the state is not supposed to bring things to trial unless it is convinced they can get a conviction. So if, say, compelling evidence turns up later because the Mounties didn't do their damn jobs, which is surprising. You think is one thing cops would be good at, be doing at their jobs, but of course it's not. Then she goes free. But anyway, at least as it pertains to that. Yes, our most famous pair. Anyway, but in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information for KB Security, becoming mask to mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Mask to Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. Now that's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? Yeah, have you considered talking to your fucking wife for a second? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? Kinda wish you'd check with me first. Mr. DeLite, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. I mean, they put the sacred urn back together after all. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Mrs. DeLite. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined you were really Mask to Mask either. That's the cosplay you want from me? Well, we'll see what we can do. Miss DeLite, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful band like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Just talk to your partner, Jesus Christ. Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself and also pay the bill. You too, Nicky boy. Nope. I can feel my face going red. Don't tell me. I knew it. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations! Gasp! Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife. In front of Mr. Maya. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever.
Pearls, could you stop, please? So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl could never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Aww. The Stolen Turnabout. The end. Yeah, we can save progress, not that it fucking matters at this point. There, we did it. It's all over. Oh no, you're not doing the next case. You ain't doing the next case. Well, that was the Stolen Turnabout, everybody. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It's late. We've been live for 7 hours, and I got a pizza that's calling my name. So I trust you enjoyed my little performance. But we are going to start to wrap for the evening. Alrighty then. Well, it was fun to go back to court for the first time in a while. It was nice. It was getting into a nice pair of shoes and going, ooh, these are nice. This is comfy. I like this. And again, with that second trilogy release on the horizon, we could find ourselves back in court sooner than, well, the last interlude was 2 years. I'm pretty sure it'll be more recent than that. But all right, before we figure out where we're going, we'll read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tips to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated, and I love the shout at the end of the show. Let's see what we had here today. Nevbite, thank you for the raid. Ramses, thank you for the prime. Unicorn, thank you for the resub. Tar for the resub. Roaring Shih Tzu for the resub. Damage Plushie for the resub as well. Thank you. You nearly died of happiness when they announced the second trilogy coming out. You love these games so much. I mean, that was the biggest thing. Port the damn thing off the DS and get it off the 3DS. Put on something contemporary. It's about fucking time that they did that. All right. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with us on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch. It's not usually live this late on a Sunday, so let's see who we got. What are my options here? Who do we got here that we can go tickle? Ooh, I think I see a good place to tickle right there. I think I see a damn fine place right there. All right, so friend of the channel, we raid her sometimes. She's playing games we like. Friend of the channel, Azure Kyler, is just getting started over here, and she's playing more Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Obviously, the best game ever created. So what I think we'll do is we have little choice but to go say hello to her. We'll get her stream started off with a bang. All right. Our next scheduled broadcast will be on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to do a little stream I like to call We Have Final Fantasy VII at Home. We're going to play a game that was featured in a PlayStation 1 demo night some months ago called Shadow Madness, which is literally, what if we did Final Fantasy VII but the Wish.com version? We're not going to play the whole game, but I want to start the thing up and see if it can hold a tune. And of course, I may just be dressed as Tifa for that program. And that's not one of the new costumes towards that fun. That's one of the existing ones. You're getting a freebie out of that one. So you come on by, if we see if there's some merit to this Final Fantasy VII thing. Thank you very much. Everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. We all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. That Roger Rabbit voice was pretty good, huh? I'm pretty good at this whole voice. Imagine me still coming up with brand new voices 5 or 6 years into this bullshit. What a time to be alive. All right, I gotta go order a pizza. See you later, folks. Mwah.